Okay. Alright, some more Windwaker time. Windwaker, Tact of Wind, whatever you want to call it. Last stream was great, except for the fact that the capture card was set to a low resolution, to capture the low resolution, and surprisingly nobody noticed that. Close down Discord because I don't want notification sounds to pop up. Now it's in full res now. I'm really surprised nobody noticed that it's not full resolution last stream. It's like N64 resolution. Why does it always default to 320 by 240? NTSC resolution is not that. It's not at that resolution. I tried to default things. I think I have to bring my electric fan in. Give me a moment. This mic on the camera always picks up everything. I just need this like preamble bit or something, whatever you want to call it, to wait for people to catch my stream, I suppose, before I actually start. And also make sure things are working as they should. I'll start shortly once some people have come in already. Still like the GameCube's BIOS. I kind of wish the Wii's interface is just a advancement of this, but they wanted a TV theme for it instead. GameCube console I never had as a kid. Really wanted one as a kid, but we never got a GameCube. I think in large part because no store was selling GameCubes. I see GameCubes at Surplus stores, but they're missing like they don't have memory cards, so not very good for games. You really need I have 2 legit copies of GameCube games, but need a memory card to actually save progress. Hey, capture resolution is good. Yeah, I'm aware that the ambient track in like the GameCube's menu is just the Famicom Disco Shisutomo theme slowed down. Okay, well, it's suggesting that I think it's bitching about bitrate. No, I'm not gonna go for 4 megabits per second. That's gonna look shit. I still like to pretend that I actually have a GameCube. Oh well, I guess I can just start. We'll just come up later, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna start ahead, I suppose. I don't know if I've mentioned this properly before, but I've never actually beaten this game. I got stuck on that quest thing you have to do to progress. I think game volume's a bit too loud. Or maybe I'll just lower it a tiny bit. When it's live, I don't know why people are not coming over. Maybe it's just a bit slow. Okay. Oh, there's an interesting bug here. If you press reset, which would restart the intro animation, the lens flare doesn't show up. Oh, I think it's because the clouds are blocking it actually. But sometimes it does that. Let me try again. Oh, it's randomized. But I saw it one time, it did not show the lens flare from the sun. Let's get the show on the road, I suppose. Yeah, I did save it. I remember now. Okay, where was I? Yeah, this grotto thing. Still using the TRV-820 as a camera, webcam. I think that's how you do it. No, it's like the Deku Babas. Boko Babas. They're called Boko Babas here. Yeah, there's that banding again. You can see it clearly on my TV. Let me see if it can be picked up on the capture. No, it's not very visible. It's not being picked up by the capture card, but I can see it on my Trinitron here. Things are a lot better arranged now. Like I don't have the TV on like 2 chairs anymore. Though they're pretty sturdy chairs, though. Audio is working fine. Everything's working fine. If anyone still remembers that 386SX I was mumbling on about my last stream, well, its hard drive has died, which figures. It's a Connor job drive. They don't last, and even if you thought they're working fine, they'll eventually die. But it depends. Some Connor drives last a long time. Other times they just usually come dead. Sometimes they work for a while, then they die. Well, all the files in it were backed up already anyway. And that 80 megabyte drive in it was quite tight. Oh, I got that Octorock without even doing anything somehow. I think they were still called Octorocks. Yeah. Don't really have much in the way of other GameCube games I want to play. Or at the moment, I'm just interested with like first party stuff. Oh wait, there's a thing up there I could just grapple across. Yeah, I'm surprised no one noticed why was the capture resolution so shit in the last stream. Bothered me a bit upon realizing that. No, I'm trying to make sure that it's going to be set at like 720 by 480 or other issues getting in the way. Trying to get that stream started. Still haven't got around getting a proper audio splitter, though chances are there's probably none of those for sale because who needs audio splitters? Or the ones that are for sale are like crap ones that just splits the audio cable. Yeah, there's a thing up there. I think this is the game where the Koroks were introduced. I know about them on Breath of the Wild because I played Breath of the Wild for a while when older sis came over. She has like a Switch. I don't know if the Switch would still support 1080i though. It would support 1080i if it's connected to a display that tops out at 1080i. Wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't support 1080i and you have to fall back to 720p. Yes, I would like to play that game on my HD CRT. I'm not gonna buy a Switch for myself. I'm not buying any of Nintendo's newer things, newer stuff ever since they like shut down many ROM sites. Last Nintendo thing I bought brand new is WarioWare Gold, I think. Yeah, that's the last game I bought. Last Nintendo game I bought. And will probably remain that way for a very long time. Oh, there you go. Yeah, people seem slow. Howdy, Kana-san. Oh yeah, I've seen you in places before. I don't know, I don't really like running a server anymore. It was starting to take me off. I prefer live streams because people tend to be more active in live streams than in Discord servers. They have a habit of Discord servers tend to become quiet. Though figures, I was also quiet there. I don't know. I could always create a new one if I really want to, but at the moment, no. Besides, there's the PSX Dev server. You could find me there if you want PS1 stuff from me. So I don't really post much on there either. Speaking of which, I've made some progression in regards to 3D engine programming. Well, I figured out how to do wall collisions, rock solid wall collisions, unlike walls. It's 2.5D collision, pretty much like the one in Doom and Build Engine games. I don't know why I'm even cutting grasses, to be honest. There's nothing in there, usually. There is, but very little. Yeah, I figured out how to do collision detection. But at the moment I only figured out how to do it for 2.5D polygonal wall, just simple wall, 2.5D walls, 2D walls at the moment. But it should be possible to advance it for like full 3D geometry. The collision algorithm consists of basically normals interpolating player position, so it will be relative to what the wall is facing to, and then basically, I don't know, I'm not really familiar with many math terms, so I can't explain it properly, but basically it involves a lot of normal calculation, distance calculation as well with two vectors with square roots and things like that. Oh, it's Mr. CH. I prefer Mr. H. I don't mind 3D stuff. I just slow down on PS1 stuff. I like to stick around with DOS, simpler 2D stuff, to be honest. I don't know. It was starting to get really stale, but I'm making some progress. I figured out how to do like rigid collision detection. I think it's probably a very similar algorithm used in like the Build Engine games, because it can also do smooth sliding. Like you can push against the wall and then you can slide along it very smoothly. That doesn't work. I don't think Doom uses that type of algorithm because it like stutters, it jitters when you try to move around. I think I can't do much here. moment. Yeah, if you try to slide along a wall, particularly when it's at an angle, it always jumps around in Doom. I think it's also smooth on Duke 3D. I have to check that at some point though. But yeah, at least I'm making progress. Oh, it's the Deku tree. Now I know how to solve that. Maybe grapple them up. I don't know, it's been a long time since I last played this game. I think you grapple them. I have to move closer. Ah. What are you doing, Limdid? Quickly, you must jolt these strange creatures off the wreckage. Ah! That should do the trick. Need to gather these because these are still useful. There's a green one. I don't mind, even if I'm taking a break, I don't mind like 3D programming discussions. Maybe it'll help me go back to PS1 stuff. Though I'm probably gonna have to look into adapting it for like fixed point integer math. Oh, there's some more of those little bastards on this mug. No, it only does vector multiplications. It's a matrix matrix processor basically. Oh, it's speaking an ancient Hylian language. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the king of red lions, the both who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you have need of the pearl of the goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. Yeah, Koroks, those little things. I like the Koroks in Breath of the Wild. The way how they're hidden is often clever. What do you call yourself? Lame Dude? Well then, Lame Dude. These are the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms. But when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me, they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So, let it begin. Are you ready, my children? Let's see. later. I'll catch up with the chat later. We are not. Oh, Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar. Makar. What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late. No, it's not that. Oh, Deku Tree. Makar fell to the Forbidden Woods. What? The Forbidden Woods? I told him to be careful, but still. Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it, foolish little Makar. Hey dude, you have heard all of this? All this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me? But, great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air. Ah yes, thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? Lame dude, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children. Yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. Oh, there you are, Neve and Prankster, howdy. Did you use my tutorials as reference? I'll answer CH's answer. I'll just call him Char. Forgive me, lame dude, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there? Okay, I can answer some questions. Okay. The PS1's GTE works much like a math coprocessor. It has 64 registers, but some of them are not in use or are reserved. Basically, you load values to its registers, and then you execute the GTE command. You use COP2 and related instructions to use the GTE, like MTC, MFC, CTC, CFC for the control and data registers, and then COP2 to execute a command. The GTE is only capable of it's basically a multiplier, a very capable one at that. It can do like matrix multiplications. It can do linear interpolation. It can do. It also has a function for counting the number of preceding zeros, which you can use to help with rounding down calculations. I'm not sure exactly, but I don't know the correct terms because I'm not really that keen on math. But basically, it can count zeros. It can do lots of various multiplication and division based. It can count zeros. It can perform various multiplication operations with vector coordinates. It can do rotation, translation, and perspective transformation with matrices. And that's it. It's basically just a multiplier, a very powerful one at that. It's usually when you use the GTE, you just load like a S-vector struct directly to the vector input registers of the GTE. Then you execute the command. Then once it's processed, once it's computed, that the output will be on another set of registers on the GTE, and then you just simply copy that directly into like a primitive structure when you're like doing 3D rendering. I should really get around to making GTE examples for my tutorial series at some point. Well, it depends, Kenshiro. Depends, sometimes there's lots of people, sometimes there's few. PS Noob SDK development, I'm taking a break from it, but I've already made considerable progress on it, especially the CD-ROM stuff. I've already talked about that in the post ramble part of my libretto video. Basically, I added multi-session CD-ROM support, which I did hint a couple of times in my previous streams. Tile map stuff. That's very simple. I should put that. You could look at my Marilyn. The source code of my Marilyn game makes extensive use of the. It makes extensive use of libgs, but making a tile engine on PS1 is actually fairly trivial. If you've been doing graphics programming for quite a while. PS1 CPU is just a MIPS R3000 with like a GTE stuck to it and at COP 2. COP 0 is usually the MMU and exception handler. I would like to make like a proper serial cable that I could just plug into my serial I/O port of my PS1, because I have two nice ones here. Unlike my modified ones, which are now beat to shit now, the video quality, output quality on those are shit now. 5500 and a 3500, but I don't want to like, maybe I don't know, I'll have to find a way to like put a more standard connector to take the place of the serial port. I guess that's YouTube failing notifications. It does happen, that I've seen it happen with other people. I don't know, I just thought, I don't know, I just do live streams like these because I prefer these for discussing with people and who are following me around. It's more fun this way. It should be easy. I think I should really get around, I should continue that tutorial series at some point. Forbidden Woods were once our home. They were peaceful back then. I would guess that our home should still exist somewhere deep within the woods. If you have trouble anywhere in the forest, just look for the stump-shaped houses. You know about this flower? It's called a baba bud. You can stand in front of it and tilt up to jump into it. Baba buds have this peculiar habit of shooting you up in the air after you jump into them. So you can use them to jump up to hard to reach places. Oh yeah, this thing is from Majora's Mask, isn't it? This mechanic. Ouch. I do have Majora's Mask, but it's the Japanese version. I also have the RAM expansion pack for my N64. But the only game I have that needs it is Majora's Mask, but since it's in Japanese I can't play it until maybe when I get around to learn that language. It's not in the priorities list learning Japanese yet, but it's still in there. Oh, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. Just keep doing that until you get all the way up to the top. If you shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you down tilt in any direction, you land safely back in the Baba Bud. Oh yeah, the R500 on the PS2 is a bit modified, if I remember correctly. It has some tweaks to it. I think they just added like vector units to it. I think I've already went on about how the vector units in the PS1 are like stupidly fast. Those vector units. I'm not sure. I haven't really played Majora's Mask very much. I did play a copy of it on my Wii through Virtual Console. How do I get about this? There we go. Yeah, I did, but I didn't really play through it much. I was overwhelmed by so many games around that time. I thought I can turn. Ah, yeah, you have to hold. Okay. Oh yeah, the masks change your form, and then you get different ways to get around. That game, from what I gather, it seems very complicated, especially a 3D mechanic. And you have to abuse the hell out of the. There it is. Abuse the hell out of the time reverser or something. You got the deco leaf. Plant your feet on the ground and use it to blow blasts of air at objects and enemies. And also jump in the air and use your magic power to drift on the currents of the wind. Swordsman, over here. Please, you must come over here. Is in your deco leaf. What, the newer versions of GCC, or is that particular old one that the PS2 SDK seems to be stuck at? Okay, I need to select that. There we go. Ow. Very good, Mr. Swordsman. You've already mastered using the deku leaf. But since you're so much heavier than we are, you can't fly very far, can you? How unfortunate. Well, anyway, this is the exit that leads to the Forbidden Woods, where brother Makar is being held. Please take care of Makar. And now there's more stuff that spawns in the grass. Yeah, I guess they finally mastered the PS2 EE. I thought that would not happen because who the hell really programs for like PS2 now? Well, homebrew hobbyist programmers, but it's not mainstream anymore. I wonder if, I don't know if Sony's SDK also uses GCC. That they've just modified to support the vector units. I thought you could already take advantage of the vector units, you just have to write it by hand. And write your own, or use third-party like vector unit tool assemblers. Congratulations, swordsman. It appears you finally gotten the deco leaf. That eerie-looking island over there is home to the Forbidden Woods. Makar is trapped somewhere within there. You'll have to float over to the entrance from here using your deco leaf. But when you're flying with the deco leaf, you're at the mercy of the wind. If the wind can't carry you there, you'll fall into the sea before you land. If only the wind were blowing in the right direction to carry you there. Aha! But there's some interesting bits dotted around. I don't know if I could reach it. Ah! Almost. Should have Uh-oh. There we go. You still have to like write a bunch of libraries to actually start using the to use things like the GS. I think it's best that you just take the libraries of PS2 SDK and try to make it work on the new version of GCC. Nice job, swordsman. It's just like you've already mastered using your deck lead. Good study. First thing you should do is cut the grass around your niche. Entrance to the Forbidden Woods is of a much higher level than the entrance of a forest haven. In order to get up in such a high place, you'll have to catch the swirling updraft. You see the updraft? Updraft around here moves swiftly. You have to time your jump just right so that the wind will fill your deck leaf and carry you into the updraft, giving you the lift you need. Once you're floating on high, just let the wind take you to the entrance of the woods. Okay, I need to use the Windwaker again. I think I need to set it east. No, west. Now where's that swirly updraft thing? There we go. Oh, there are floating bastards in the way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I could bring the 386SX, so my uncle's 386SX, I would like to do some DOS games on it too. I'm gonna do a bunch. Maybe when I get the sound card for it, it'll fit it, because that sound card that I'm gonna stuff into it would have a PC speaker pass through. I did my own. Well, actually, most of the things that PS Noob SDK is built off of is my own research. PSX SDK didn't handle certain things properly, like interrupts. Where PSX SDK did not handle it properly. It took me a while to figure out how to hook an interrupt handler to the kernel properly. That doesn't involve patching the exception vector, which is not reliable and would not work on may not work in all consoles. So PS Noob SDK is pretty much very close to what Sony's libraries did things. It's the closest you can get to that. There are a few things that I need to be looked into, perhaps in a later time. Still have work to do. I think I might. Oh, what the heck is this? It's a seed. Oh, there's that cold run shortcut. I just throw this at him? Yep. That did the trick. No, it's not a noise blaster. It's not a crystal. Currently it's having a crystal, but currently it has a crystal card, but it's not fitting. It's a bit too new for it. I have something better coming. And since this Connor job hard drive died, because Connors always do that, or almost, I'm gonna replace the hard drive with a 120 megabyte Quantum. Oh, there you are, high T reason. I don't know, I like this art style. I like this game's art style, but I can see it. It's not for everyone. You got the dungeon map. The cell shading is a bit smooth on this. Meanwhile, my type of cell shading that I pulled off on PS1 and other things is like sharper. Since I figured out how to do learning how to do collision detection, I might start looking into. I might work on Scarlet again. Once, maybe after I made like a. Oh, ouch! I think I need to get rid of those stupid roots. I'll catch up in the chat in a moment. That didn't really bother me too much. Oh, there's some leaf piles. Oh, there's a weird thing there. I need to find a nut. Also, to remind, I'm playing a real GameCube here. I'm using a real GameCube controller. I have a real GameCube console. I'm even using a Trinitron that would be around when this game was new. I even have a legit copy of the game. I'll show you. I even have... Yeah, I got a legit Windwaker copy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, legit copy. It's a Japanese version. It's called Tact of Wind in Japan for some reason. Maybe it didn't sound as good as Windwaker when it was localized. Oh, you can't have that. You really need to get a nut to wreck that bastard. If I remember correctly, the way how the battle theme goes in like Ocarina of Time is like you have the dungeon theme and it goes like it fades in, it gets louder. I think the closer you are to an enemy. Or the more the game thinks you're in danger. Oh, there's a fairy, but I think I already have a fairy. Now I'll leave it alone. Gonna go here next. Ouch. Where do I go next? Ah, there. Ah, I'll do it from the first one. Oh yeah, the PS1's SPU is just a souped up Super Nintendo SPU. It's no longer, doesn't use the CPU anymore. It's driven by the main CPU and software rather than on the Super Nintendo where the SPU had its own processor to handle audio. It uses the same sample format though, or almost the same. It's similar enough that it may work. It's using ADPCM encoding. Where do I go next here? It's been a while since I played this game though. Ah. Where do I go next? Oh, those bastards again. Well, that did the work for me. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, interrupt handling. That's I have to cover that too. Because it's not it's explained in no cache PSX document in no caches PSX documents how to hook like a proper interrupt handler to the kernel, but it doesn't it's a bit subtle the way it explains it. So it took me a while to figure that one out. You don't hook interrupts using event handlers. You don't use that. You have to use. I wonder if I could make it there before it goes snack bar. I destroy it with this. No, I cannot. Did that flower thing just recharge my MP? Yep, it did. Should remember I don't need to hold down the button to keep that up. Nope, it's not possible. A deco stick might work. There, burn, baby, burn. Flames will keep you higher. Flames will make you higher. Something that Lo Wang says when you burn that dude. No, it's Crest. I think I already got a bunch of these before. Oh, then this place is gonna burn down because I left that torch running. Oh, great. And that's what happens when you're not looking at the game. I don't need to do that. There's stuff here. Not much. What's this all about? Ah! Oh, you have to hit the correct side. Oh, great. You need to hit it at the correct side. Maybe it's just habit that I like cutting the grass. There's usually things in there. That should teach you. Might maybe kind of contemplate doing live stream, art streams at some point. I don't classify them as art streams because I'm not an artist. Even though I can clearly draw. Maybe it's my way of being humble if I keep calling myself not an artist. Yeah, it's probably just my way of being humble. Ink and paint system. Oh, they turn into these bud things. Connor job hard drive. Oh, I'm also gonna stuff like an FPU on my uncle's 386 SX, so it'll have a bit of an edge over my 40 megahertz one that I did my DOS programming stream on. Probably very pointless because we won't really do like spreadsheets or CAD on that thing, but it'll be novel. It wasn't very expensive. 387XXs. It's of an interesting brand, the one I got. Oh, there's a nut thing. I wonder if I could bring that up. Wrong side again. I should have brought with me the stick. I don't know if Windwaker HD runs at 60. Or it's also a 30 FPS jobby. There's like it's like Twilight Princess HD is also 30 FPS. But with the high resolution, you actually see flaws in like the animations. The animations in Twilight Princess were jittery. I haven't actually played it because I don't have a Wii U and no one has a Wii U. No one I know has one. Oh great, it fell. it doesn't reach. Rupee. There's these pine cones. No, you cannot bring it with you. The SPU library is something I really need to look into at some point. But maybe also I'd like a music system of some kind. Great, miss. Pretty sure that stick would work. What I haven't figured out with the SPU yet is the frequencies for like notes, like C, D, E, F. I haven't figured out the correct frequencies. The tuning, really. Because nobody really has documented it. Like, what's the correct tuning for... I don't know, I have to figure that out. I have to hit the other one. And then it falls. And it's gonna take a while. Yeah, it's 44 kilohertz, just like CD, really. But what I haven't figured out is the correct frequencies for like each note. To resample the sound samples app, so it'll play at that key. No one has documented that. I think I have to reverse engineer. On the Adlib or Yamaha OPL3, the key rate, the key tuning is documented. Why did I throw instead of swinging it, you stupid? Ay, that's so dumb. I swore you needed to break it with a stick before. Oh, it's gonna degrade quickly. Sound system being abused. Uh-oh. The degrading effect reminds me of one of the transparency modes for like the N64, where it's like a scattered dithering type thing. Random, yeah, some kind of dithering. It's like randomized. ATI cards use a similar method of dithering for like the 16-bit color modes. My 700, Radeon 700 does that. Now how to get about this? swear, I thought you needed to use a stick to break that, not a sword. I think... should do it. I think you can, I think you can replicate that transparency effect with shaders. Haven't really looked into much in 64 emulation. I just prefer doing it on real hardware, especially as I now have controllers that don't have erectile dysfunction. Though my main stick is starting. No, it's still erect, but it's sort of getting rough inside. Stick doesn't feel as smooth as it was when I got it. The 64 sticks are stupid. It works like a ball mouse, the N64 analog sticks. The advantage is it's accurate. It's probably more accurate, but it wears out very quickly, especially as it's made of plastic bits. I remember when I was a kid, I had to grow up playing N64 with like controllers with like erectile dysfunction. So it was not uncommon for my thumbs to hurt from forcing the loose stick forward, by forcing it forward because to get the full strength. Really annoying. It was very painful. I think half the times I died in Mario 64 is because of the analog stick and my thumbs hurting. I have a feeling it's supposed to be taken elsewhere. Oh, it's degrading. Yeah, it'll respawn when it dies. Oh, there. There. Should take it there. What's down below? Not much. There isn't anything down there. Not really interested in learning N64. It's a bit of a complicated mess. The reason why I got PS Noob SDK running, even in its most basic form, in just a few months, is because the hardware itself is very easy. It's quite simple compared to the N64. The N64 is more advanced, but it's more complicated. It uses things seem more general purpose and like had to be done by hand rather than being automatic. But oh, it's these things. I don't know what these do exactly. Forgot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get off of me. Get out of me. Get off of me. In PS1, Sim is mostly stale. At least in my personal experience. There are some competent ones, but they tend to go silent for a long while. Like that guy who got a full fucking 3D rendering engine working on my SDK. After he posted about some demo videos of his engine, he stopped posting for a very long time. I don't know what's up with those fellas. I think I'm also like that. I guess you could argue I'm also like that. I'm also quite silent, so I'm being a hypocrite if I keep waffling on about that. I don't know. Maybe more competent ones tend to be the most busy. I have to snack bar this set of planks. here. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it did work. It's a compass. These mandatory, obligatory items you'll find in a Zelda dungeon. No, they're gonna despawn, aren't they? No, I'm already loaded. Why am I even collecting them? Nope. Bombs, you want it? I have to lob that one. Out. The E-celebs are particularly annoying. Doing things just for show rather than actually doing things properly. That's why I want underdog channels like me. I don't know. I guess that's what happens when you're not monetizing your channel. You tend to go in depth in such things. Though there are people who do monetize their videos but also go in depth on things, but it's a dime a dozen. Uh-oh. Ouch. I'm not gonna monetize my shit. I'm just gonna annoy my viewers. Ads annoy me, especially banner ads. Not annoying. It's the video ones that are annoying, especially ones that go on for like minutes and then you cannot skip it. In particular, I wouldn't be surprised if there will be ads that will just go full blast with volume and try to be as obnoxious as possible, like in an attempt to gain attention. I think those who have watched the previous stream will know how I've rambled on about making my own 8-bit computer. Well, I've looked into it, but I was gonna buy the parts alongside the parts I need for the 386SX, but the total cost of the components I need, mostly the glue logic and those dip sockets with like the long square legs so you could like wire wrap it. It would mount up to like 3 figures total, so I'm gonna have to buy those parts later. I bought the Z80 and the SRAM chip though. Small key. I think there's no point going with DRAM chips on the Z80. It's not like I'm mass producing my lame computers. Plus, if I use SRAM, I could like mount a battery to it, and then yeah, if I mount a battery to it, the SRAM will keep data, and I think I have to wire it such that the chip select line will be kept high so it doesn't get erased by accident when the system gets powered off. Yeah, so that after hours of punching in a program, you don't have to punch it again when you need to work on it further later on. And then I probably also put like some dip sockets and dip switches to disable SRAM writes so you could make it read-only, or I don't know. There's enough. I don't know. Careful planning is needed, otherwise it will become a huge mess if you're not careful. Serial arts will come in later because the 16550s are quite pricey for one chip. I haven't tried Forth personally. I haven't used Forth. I don't know if there's like open source implementations. If from what I gather, Z80s are very common for like hobbyist 8-bit microcomputer knockoff hobby projects. So I think there should be one implementation that I could just adapt. One thing I would like to try is trying to get CPM to work on the Lamputer. It should work because the Z80, as far as I can tell, it's binary compatible with 8080 code. But yeah, I think it's 8080 compatible. It even has 8080A interrupt mode. I think there's no other thing to do here. There's no other way out. Those are dead ends. I don't know. There's a dead end. That's a dead end. Ow. Hey, why don't I call my own implementation of 4th, 5th? There, now that's better than 4th because it's 5th. Or 3rd if you think first that lower number is better. Oh, Z bastard again. Get off me. Hey, is my shocks working? Oh, the vibrators are working on the controller. I thought it wasn't working for a moment. Oh, there's that parry thing that I didn't really use. I think you press A to do the parry attack. Yeah, that. That's clever. 4th forward. I'm gonna like make the Lamputer resemble like an Altair 8800 where you have like rows of dip switches to set like your current address and then the data bits you want to punch into the SRAM byte by byte. Should be possible with like I forgot the number of the 74 series logic chip to do that, but it's basically a binary counter with an input and then a bunch of NAND logic. And I don't need like latches, octal latches. I have a bunch of those from that adapter project that failed. I guess you could argue if I'm like spending 3 figures on parts. One thing is I'm not gonna spend more on parts and I have a stock of parts to play around with already. I don't think you can do much here yet. You have to let that fall to destroy that. I don't know what was. There's this one RPG. I think it was like a third-person isometric type RPG, but it's not really isometric. But because it's all fully 3D, I think it's like a platformer. I think where the game basically starts with you being a where you play as a stowaway riding on some airship, and then eventually the airship crashes and you revisit it. I don't know what game that is. I want to try to find that. I'm quite curious to it. I think I need to bring down that thing. I'm wrong. This one. Oh, and also my Lamputer is gonna be a hell of a lot more powerful than an Altair because it's gonna use a rip-roaring 8 MHz one. Yeah, 8 MHz power! And I decided to drop the 1 MHz D-turbo option because I was already spending too much on parts. Oh, wrong. Oh, great. Maybe a later edition I'll put a slower crystal oscillator that you can switch the CPU to. Oh yeah, I have old PCs. I use these to make things. I don't really use them for games. This one on my that one there, that's a Pentium 75. I use that as a target machine for programming on some random magical girl thing. The one on the left is my Pentium 3. That one there is my Pentium 3. That one's with the Dreamcast on top. That's my Pentium 75. I want to get more 486 systems. I regret letting them pass on me because they're not very common around anymore. Just figures they tend to get thrown away first before than the Pentiums. I have lots of socket 5 and 7 systems. The Pentium 3, I also use that for music production. I need to get a MIDI module at some point because using the 724, the YMF724's wavetable exhibits crackling when things are busy on the PCI bus, like when I'm recording. The recordings don't have crackling. It's the wavetable that crackles. So my music has crackling sounds. I need to work on that. I need to get that some random magical girl thing music done. And I also have to make artwork for Lame Load Showdown and that highly that Toho theme cover with the CZ5000. Oh, it's these bastards. Why have to use Oh no, these shoot those things. Can I kill them? Oh no, dude. Those prickly bastards slowing you down. They make tom-tom noises. I don't know if any of you guys have caught this, but you ever notice how people who own like exotic synthesizers often don't make music with them, or they rarely make music with them? Meanwhile, I'm just some tosser who has a limited experience in music, and I actually try to make music for the damn thing, and I actually have loads of fun doing so. And especially when figuring out the CZ5000's synth engine. We need more phase distortion synths. There's already too many fart maker based ones. Well, I wouldn't mind getting a fart maker one. One of the surplus stores locally, I think it still has like a Core DS8. That one's a fart maker that's a fart maker synthesizer, and it's OPL3. So I think it's like OPL. It's OPL based. It does use a Yamaha chip too. Oh, these jelly bastards. I'll just do the parry attack to get this done, get this over with quickly. Yeah, most definitely. Oh, this thing here is ripping off Banjo-Kazooie. It's like those cauldrons. So how do I open this one up? Ah, I have to burn the cap. Burn the lid off. Well, I can't enter there yet. Yeah, you burned the lid. I guess Link doesn't know how to lift the cover off. There's the test. On a, did you do it on a? Did you do that on an Amiga, or an IBM PC compatible? Screw trackers. One of the reasons I'm making my own fart maker music engine is because I don't like to work with trackers anymore. It's annoying especially when you want to make chords. It's not as convenient on trackers. I got spoiled by MIDI sequencers like Cakewalk. I like the piano roll sequencer format. And then and also if it's like if it's like a piano roll type thing, it can easily be adapted for like OPL2. You could like, in the Fart Maker music engine, you could set channels to only play for OPL3. And then on the instrument patches, you could specify like a substitute instrument if it's in OPL2 mode. Milky Tracker. That's the open source one that's available in most Linux distros. Milk Tracker. Fart Maker synthesis. Oh, I got the key, yeah. Also, another reason why I want to make my own music engine is because Adlib Tracker 2's 4-op implementation for 4-op instruments is very crude. Basically how it worked is you create two instruments and then you bind them together you can set like a pair of tracks to 4-op mode. It's not convenient. It's like a crude hack the way it's implemented. It's hard to fiddle. Whereas on Fart Maker, in that test program where it showed like a matrix of like OPL3 registers, you can fiddle right away, like you're like as if you have a synthesizer on your hands. That's what I want. It makes it easy, fast, convenient, and straightforward to fiddle with 4-op synthesis. I want to see if I can keep up with a Perby Computer 98's OPN synthesis. Though I think the OPN, it has one advantage. It actually has, each channel actually has its own synthesizer. The OPL3, how it works is it actually only has one synthesizer and it just rapidly alternates between each channel, so it's gonna sound a bit different. Wait, do I have to break this now? I cannot break it with that. Yeah, it's just not fun if you cannot fiddle with the timbers that you're working on easily. It's not fun. Oh, another cold run. Ow. Yeah, you're gonna it's only stereo. You only get like center, hard left, hard right, pretty much like the Amiga. That might be why. That cut. Oh. Oh, they're gonna reconnect faster than I can disconnect them. Bastard tentacles. gonna be tricky. I don't know. I think I need to get something. Let me see the map. I know you access it through this. Yeah, there's one more room, two more rooms that I haven't been in. Where was that? Oh yeah, that. Why am I being stupid again? Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know if OPN can do like soft panning. I'll knock you out of the air. Oh, it's too deep. Sometimes that's my way of making music. You just fiddle around till you find a tune that sounds good. Then you start elaborating it. I always figure music making is pretty much like that. You just mess about until you find one that sounds good. That's actually how I made some random magical girl theme is actually it was gonna be like a knockoff of like the Lotus Land Stories theme. It used to have like a very fast drum track, and I tried to like cobble together a melody, and then the third verse especially is where it really shined most, I feel. It sounded very 80s anime theme for some reason. Especially that dun 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 bit in that verse. Though the fact that I'm using an 80s synthesizer probably helped with it making it sound like something from the 80s. We need more cartoon shows using 80s synthesizers. That would be great. Not this VST nonsense. VSTs are not as good as the real deal. And plus, I think they need lots of computing power to run decently. If for whatever reason some random magical girl theme becomes a cartoon series, its soundtrack would most certainly be made with that CZ5000. Maybe a couple other synthesizers depending on the amount of budget I have. Well, that wasn't very nice. Can I use pine cones instead? You make pig noises. There's some more things up there. So if you're making music like you're just messing about, that's where I think it's most fun. Uh-oh. Mini boss time. Oh, it's a butterfly. And then it's that weird whistling theme again. Shits these bastards out. Ah, I should have used the parry. How are you still flying with only one wing? I shit a lot of those stupid spiny bastards. Ah, great. Oh, he's got a rocket engine of some sort. I'm just doing my best to cover neat things, I suppose. It's just a... what? I don't know. Really. We need more people covering old computers properly, though. So I'm just showing, oh, a cool thing, look at that, it's a little libretto from 1998, instead of actually, like, showing how it performs with, like, most commonly used benchmark tools, things like that. Because who the hell wants to know such information? It's a mini boss. I'm a bit dodgy. I think that's to be expected when I keep paying attention to the chat. Yeah, boomerang, a classic weapon in the Zelda series. I think that's what I'll use to snip off those tentacles all at once. Fox die. Foxhound. That's how it was said in the Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid. Foxhound. That's how the Japanese say it, I guess. It's always exaggerated the way they speak English. Ah, I know. Oh, it's auto aim rather than like in the old one, in Ocarina of Time, where it's like manual. I know you can auto aim it, but when you like need to hit a switch with it, it doesn't have that target lock. I snipped off your propeller thingy. I didn't have that register for a while. You can even do double work. Now, let me guess, I can... Double kill. Wait, what's that one with the chest in there? I do like Metal Gear. I did like Metal Gear Solid though. I don't know why why the hell did they change that in the GameCube remake? That theme was good. Oh, speaking of Metal Gear Solid, one of the most trending memes in this country is that stuff. That Metal Gear Solid alert theme. I'm pretty sure people will end up remembering just that theme and that sound and not the game. I won't be surprised if nobody really knows that actually came from Metal Gear Solid. People here don't really play real games anymore. All they play is just stupid mobile phone garbage. Which sucks because that despawned for a while. It's just a joy pendant. It's really annoying. And then we're still using that famous it's like a group of like gangster guys. It's like that the one that was like used. I don't know. It's basically like that meme there, like a bunch of like gangster looking guys like go something like that. That's also a popular one. We're out of date. It's embarrassing. At least to outside the Philippines, I suppose. Outside the Pinay lands. Game stores are pretty much dead in this city. The only one left selling games, just Toy Kingdom, which figures. The last one is standing. The last store standing converted into a smart cell phone shop. There's one more chest up there. I don't really do it either, so though sometimes I invent my own, though nobody would get it. I think there was a chest here. No? Oh, in the other room. Windwaker. After this, I might try to play some other Cubo Games game that I have on here. And I don't know if I should look into Double Dash or F-Zero GX. GX not as good as X. I like X's style. Stupid propeller hat things. It's in the second floor down below. Get these bastards off me. They make tom-tom noises. The toy store stopped selling Xboxes. I think they usually sell PS4s and Switches. So last time I was there, I think I didn't see any PS4s for sale. Switches are popular though. I think that's the max amount. Okay, double checking it's full res. Yep, full res. Unlike last time where it was where the capture card was capturing at 320 by 240 and for some reason nobody noticed. Okay, time to snip this bastard down. Okay, any other areas to visit? Oh, there's one there. Oh, it's at the beginning. I could enter that through... Oh, there's this basement area. Oh, did I just unlock? A little bit. I haven't beaten it. I do like it though. But I often end up getting too busy, spending most of my time programming rather than making games. Ah, that's how I I get out. The remainder. No, not the remainder. It's the fractions. I think it's 12 bits. Yeah, 12-bit fractions. So 1496 basically. 1496 equals to 1.0. Yeah, it is. I was even using like Symphony of the Night's X8 data when testing out an XA audio decoder implementation that I worked on. Once I figured out how to do that zigzag resampling algorithm, it was satisfying because it sounded very clear. Cheap zigzag resampling, not as good as like proper Gaussian resampling. There's one of these bastards again. Get off me. Get off me. And this would be the way out. Oh, how did you get there? Oh, it's those tentacle things again. Remind me of the ones in like Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. That one comprised of sprites, if I remember correctly. Yeah, these things. Oh, it's grabbed off me. Get it off me. Don't know what it does when it... Oh, it sucks your energy out. It sucks your magic power. It would be like one of those grabby hands from like Ocarina of Time. I did play Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP. It's quite a chunky game that feels because it's running at 30 FPS. It's a good game. I don't think I managed to beat it though. Oh, it's those Octorok thingies. Ah, flower. Oh, how the Electron Ash. Okay, see ya. And even Prankster. I would like to do more DOS programming streams, but it's a bit difficult. Because to debug some random magical girl thing, I need two computers running, so I need two capture devices capturing. And I could use this TRV8. The fancy thing about this TRV820, you can use it like as a firewire capture card. Like I could literally wire the AV out to its AV ports, and it would actually work. It would capture. You can even record it to DG8. I guess I could do that. It's a bit... Oh, it's another... Oh, it's a tricky one. This. I have to use the boomerang. it's an emulate. Oh, Mister, it's an so it's an emulated 486 then on a souped up FPGA. Well, no problem. I can reach that with the Deku Leaf. Just need more jumping height and let go of it at the right time so I can grab it from the edge. Well, I guess you could argue it's not emulation because it's simulate. I think because it's behaving more or less like a real thing. Yeah, it's an FPGA mimicking. I think the term would be mimicking or replicating or simulating. I don't know, it's a weird in between. It's hardware emulation, but it's not software. It's hardware that's emulating hardware. Yeah, that way. That's how you do it. It's like it's a bit it's just rupees and I'm loaded anyway. I'll just land here. Yeah, it is 12 bits fractions on PS1 fixed point math. It's usually 12-bit fractions, yeah. I even used 12-bit fractions on other things. I think I'm gonna use like 10-bit fractions for like polygon rendering for some random magical girl thing, so it will look more like as if it's OpenGL polygons instead of Boomerang is easy work on those fellers. So yeah, the polygons will look more like OpenGL polygons rather than chunky PS1 polygons that clunk around. It shouldn't be too intensive, I think. You can divide it down with like shift operations. How's those critters again? 11-2 format, that would be... It's 14 bits total, is it? And it should be like it should fit within 16 bits. So I could just go full on 32-bit because I'm running in condom protected mode for some random magical girl thing now. So much easier to deal with several large buffers in protected mode than it is on real mode. How do I crouch? By the way, there we go. It's a bastard again. It's that thing. What I'm thinking of is basically fractions of 1024, so that when the point of a polygon is like a half pixel, it would shift accordingly a tiny bit, just subtle. I don't know what's the correct term for it, but basically it will eliminate that chunk, that clunky jittery movement of like PS1 polygons because it can only take whole numbers, so exact pixel coordinates. But I want to have fractions so that the polygons can move smoothly, can rotate or render more smoothly with fractions. But I keep forgetting that. I guess that's what happens when you keep mumbling at things. Yeah, rounding, yeah. If you have fractions, you have rounding. You want to have that on polygons if you want to make it move smoothly. Like, basically like OpenGL polygons. Though some early 3D accelerators were like that. Like, I think it was like the GeForce 256 that had like the PS1 style clunky to it. Or was it the original Riva TNT that had that? It's sort of like when the polygons like a cube rotates very slowly, it doesn't rotate smoothly. It sort of like chunks a little bit around. There we go. I'll explain it when I get around to making like polygon routines for Random Magical Girl. Very hard to hit the right side here. Those windmill things. Or are you supposed to do it like this? Actually. Now what's this gonna be for? Ah. That killed something. Hey, stop, stop, stop. Hank, stop. Cutscene plays and then Link just hovers across. No, it's just a treasure chart. There's one more room left. Where is it? No, there's only one way out here. Oh, I could have used that as a boat. Come on, fire, bastard. There you go. Why are you hitting yourself? I'm pretty sure you could do something like this on the N64. You just need a floating point unit. Well, the N64 does have a floating point unit. Like the PS1 where it doesn't have one. It could have one, but Sony did not implement it. Why am I even still collecting rubies? I'm loaded. It's one of these energy suckers again. Okay, what do we have here? Yeah. Bits that were just part of the game, part of a bigger game's mechanics turned into like full-fledged games or something. Something similar did happen on one of the Nintendo games. I think it was Super Mario 3D World. I think it was a treasure. It was a diorama type mini game that they turned into like a full game. It's called Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. Of course, being Nintendo, it's overpriced a bit. You got the big key, the boss key. It's now the boss key. Boss key. I think that's all the chests except one on the third floor. I think that's in the entrance area. Third floor of the entrance area. Uh-oh. Oh. I didn't notice that. Uh-oh. I think those orb things is Nintendo's way of fixing that issue where you kill enemies and then they drop goodies. But you're still in the middle of a fight. That one sort of eases that a bit. You can like crack open the orb when you're done fighting. It's already activated. It doesn't work. It's a bit hard to do that spin slash sometimes. Let me go back to the beginning. There's a cold run that should take me back to the beginning. I need to study where that to study where that last chest is. I don't consider mobile phones as a real games platform, and I will never develop for it. Even if it's the only way to earn money from programming, I'm not gonna develop for it. And then people would laugh at me that I'm missing out. Well, screw you. Ah, the exit's not too far from here. There's no path there, so... Ah, so you're supposed to use these to bring the cart here. And you blow yourself through it like this. That's why I'm having issues earlier. It's down below. There's a third floor here. Ah, okay, I think I figured it out. If we go this way, 'cause there's spiny tentacles getting in the way. You refill your energy a little bit. I can take that out with my boomerang. So I guess you're really supposed to come back here later. Stupid GMA news notifications. I don't care. What I would like YouTube to have is an option to disable those useless some twat like notifications. Why do I want to know that my comment is liked or something? Stupid. Should be a cold one, yeah, there. Yeah, that's all of it. It should take me back to another trip through the cold run. Should take me to the boss room. Yep. There was a save. Well, largely in case there might be a power outage that might happen. Continue. For the hell of it, I'll try to take a picture of the boss. almost there, that car. Oh, it's gonna get eat. Yep. Those look like hooks. Oh. Ah, I think I figured out what to do. There. Oh, it fixed some of its tentacles. Oh, it didn't register. By the way, this game looks pretty on a tube, by the way. The contrasting colors really work well in this. Especially when it goes into that blue palette. Well, I have a fairy, so... Not now. There we go. There he is. Yeah, Z-clip there, Link. Swordsman, are you the one who rescued me? Not my thanks. Well, this went dark around me. I thought my time on Earth was over. But why are you here, Swordsman? What? The Great Deku Tree sent you? Oh, that's right. Today's the day of our annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble. I shouldn't be here. I must get out of here immediately. Get the piece of heart. In Breath of the Wild, it's different. Where you expand your hearts and stamina. You do it by collecting Korok. I don't know, it wasn't Korok seeds. It's like orbs you collect through the shrines. You get if you beat a shrine, you get those orbs, and you can exchange that for. You can exchange that on those goddess statues for either hearts or stamina. So if that's the case, then it's possible to play through the game with just the default 3 hearts. It was gonna be a huge pain in the ass, I imagine. Oh, Makar, you have returned safely. I'm sorry, Great Deku Tree. I know you warned us many times, but I still did not listen. Do not worry, Makar. You are safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You have done well, lame dude. I must thank you for your brave deeds. Here's here's that which I have promised you. Please accept it. I don't know when can you return. I'm not sure when can you return to the Forsaken Fortress to save the other girls there. You receive Pharaoh's Pearl, Earth Spirit. The Deku Tree has seen fit to give you this jewel, treasure of the goddess Pharaoh. It's my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny. All is well, Makar. Do not cry. Please play your songs for me as you always do. Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon, before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin. Yeah, in Breath of the Wild, you used the the Korok seeds for great lame dude. As my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than we normally do. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, you use the seeds to expand your carrying capacity. Great Deku Tree, this year you have once again produced some splendid seeds. With these seeds we will continue to spread new forests across the Great Sea. Let us go, Koroks, to the sea. See you all next year. Take care. Very well, great swordsman. May the winds of chance bring us together again someday. Oh, I think this area is done. I don't think there's anything else here. Thank you, Lemdud, for all that you've done for me. How was my performance? Did it suit your taste or no? This instrument is one of the This instrument is the one that Great Deku Tree gave me on the day of my birth. He said it is an instrument that people played long, long ago. It has taken many long hours of practice for me to be able to perform at the level I do now. 8 of my fellow Koroks have set out on journeys to create new forests in the world. But both Hollow, who studies the making of potions, and I are always on this island. Please come to see us here again. We'll be waiting for you. Don't think I can really make potions yet because I don't have enough bottles. Yeah, again with that vertical banding. I can see it on the TV, but I don't think the capture card can capture it. I don't know if the GameCube does this too, but the Wii sure does. And this is a late family. Yeah, you can sort of see the banding there too. This is a late family edition model. And it still has that. Maybe it was worse in the earlier models. Even those bands are still visible when using component cables too. Uh-oh. Octorok bastard. Come here, you. I don't think he fired. He just shot out of my shell. And on my shield. Always like that Link looking at points of interest thing. It's quite novel. And I'll just use the boomerang against this fucker. I should deal with him. Oh, you can't really collect Korok seeds anymore. It's not a thing here. No, Koroks. No, not Korok seeds. What was that? Deku sticks. It's not a thing here anymore. Well, they're still sort of a thing, but you don't need to collect them anymore. I wonder if I could get to that. I wonder if I can get there. I need to find a high point. I forgot to take a picture of the boss, dang it. Never mind. I don't think it would make much of a difference, really. Oh man, I don't know if those guys are still there. I'm talking about PS1 games. I was actually planning to play Silent Hill in Halloween, but because the libretto video took so long to make, I wasn't able to get around to doing that. Maybe next year. I'd like to stream I don't know, I think that one there. Oh. I'd like to stream some horror games. I also want to play Dead Space 2. Or I don't know. Dead Space is also a good game. More action horror than horror. But it's still a good game. Need to get to one of those smaller islands if you can even get to them. I'm just curious if there's anything of interest there. Oh, that's not solid. Uh-oh. I don't know, we usually just cage the dogs, how they... Cradierosaurus Rex. We have one letter. Dear lame dude, if you are reading this letter, it can only mean you have peeked into one of our many post boxes. I am indebted to you. I am very sorry I let you leave without thanking you. Please accept my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We cannot do much to help you, but we can at least do this. If we get any letters or parcels for you, we will deliver them to a post box near you. If you see any wiggling post boxes, please look inside them. I suppose you have a long way to go before your perilous journey is done. I have included a gift for you with my letter in the hopes that it might help you. Please accept this small token. I look forward to the day that we meet again. May fortune fill your wings. From Kumali's father. A piece of heart. We have leashes for them, but because of this stupid lockdown crap, we have no time to give them walks. We used to give them walks. A very long time ago, actually. I'm just seeing if there are any more areas to check before I leave this island. As always, the norm with these Zelda games anyway, exploring yields good rewards. I need to set this to southeast. Okay, well, I need to set the Windwaker. Southeast, I believe. I'm going to zoom in the map. If I knew it, there was something here. Oh yeah, the lockdown crap. It's not too annoying here. Yeah, we don't do that. I think the masquerade takes care of that. When you sneeze, treasure chart. I think one of them already showed up here, like that one there. That's the one that I stood on to get to the Forbidden Forest. Oh, I should have changed the wind direction. No, I'm toast. Ah, great, I'm screwed. Now I'm double screwed. China. Stupid China. Thanks for the made in China flu. Uh-oh. Almost there. This close. Now how do I get about with that other island there? Seems a bit closer. Maybe you swing and launch from there too. Oh, what direction is that island? Oh no, I'm out of magic power. I could just find grasses. I think I'll have to enter the tree to find the magic bottles. SARS wasn't big though. I mean, it did make an impact, but it wasn't as big as this China flu. I wonder what will happen to the... I thought their tube would cock block that COVID word for some reason because their tube. Surprised it's not cock block. I hope it won't affect the viewability of this stream because I don't know. It's those point lights that use like transparent spheres. I can't explain exactly what I'm thinking of and the way how they work. I don't really want things to go political in this channel, please. Please show politics up your ass, thank you very much. I would like to get like, this is for like streaming DOS and Windows stuff. I would like to get better capture hardware. And having additional capture cards would be handy if I like need to stream from like 2 computers, like when I'm doing DOS development. It's most effective to debug with 2 computers, or unless I have a monochrome display adapter. But the problem is getting a monochrome display adapter going is hard because no one sells, because you have to find a monochrome monitor, and then the converter boxes are expensive. I think this boomerang would also work for... what's the direction of that little island there? Yeah. Oh yeah, that. I like that. Yeah, fuck China. We need to bring manufacturing back to Japan. But probably be just as shit because most companies are like, when they make things, they just cut as many corners as they can now for maximum profits, because why make a quality product when you can get away with making things a bit shoddy now? I seriously don't understand why modern laptop keyboards are so horrible now. That's why I'm still using my Dell. I think I need to set that to northwest. Yeah, northwest. Oh yeah, it has those. Oh yeah, those piranha plant thingies. The Deku Babas, I won't be surprised if they're like are based on the piranha plants. It's not the first time Zelda games have taken things from the Mario games to Zelda. And I think in one of the Game Boy ones, I think it was Link's Awakening, yeah, it has some Mario things in it. I have to get up that platform somehow. Ah, it might be... I don't know. Oh man. Yeah, because Apple. Why do companies have to keep copying Apple? What happened to do your own thing? So the market used to be that reminds me, the market used to be so much varied. Now everything just trying to copy Apple. Stupid. If I start my own laptop computer business, my laptops would probably look like something from the 90s, only with modern specs. And then the marketing motto would be making fun of modern laptop manufacturers trying to copy or Apple computer. Not really interested in buying next-gen consoles because my computer can handle the latest games I'm interested in playing. At the moment, it's Spyro Reignited. That's the only modern game I have any interest in playing, and my i5 4590 GTX 1050 Ti rig can handle that game just fine. It looks great on my HD CRT though. It's a good thing Unreal Engine still considers interlaced modes as valid resolutions. Other games seem unwilling to use those modes now. Unity engine games in particular. I want laptop keyboards that don't suck. The Dell is probably one of those where it doesn't suck as much, and it's flat key, but the push on the keys is good. It's still good. What gets me is those flat ones that barely have any tactility. Like you push the key and it does. You press a key and there's barely any resistance to it. It's not good. It doesn't feel good. It's awful. Stupid fashion accessory companies. I want that little clip pointer stick back. That's still on the ThinkPads, but they're making the touchpads bigger if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I need the grapple hook. I imagine if I made my own laptops and then they look like really old laptops because they're designed not by an idiot. I guess no one will buy it because it's not pretty enough. People will see it as primitive even though it's really good. It's a really good laptop. It's stupid. I guess that's society for you, form over function. What's that place up there? I know what it wants us to do. What, when you're trying to push high resolutions, that does happen. When you're at the very edge of the monitor's limits, the image is not gonna look right. Usually it will look a bit distorted, or you get like a weird glow on the right side of the screen. That will happen if you push the monitor beyond, if you're at the cusp of its upper limit, really. Oh, that's odd. I never had issues with my adapter. Even when I'm like pushing unusual modes, it still looked fine. Okay, where is that? I haven't been here. Oh, that's a neat thing. Is it that? Where was that? Oh, I've been there. Yep. It's there. I haven't been here before. I don't know. Yeah, this will probably be a very slow set of streams, but I'm exploring. So what's this all about? You're incredible. Did you just fly down here? That's the coolest thing ever. Hey, if you can fly, do you think maybe you can hit that switch over there? Huh? Can you? Huh? You can't see it. It's just over there, up toward the top of the forest haven. Don't you have a telescope? I mean, who doesn't in this day and age? What's this? Palace of Figurines, Nintendo Gallery. Membership required to enter. Oh, it's okay, I need to equip my telescope from my sister. Base of that branch. Oh, that? Let's see. Ah. Pretty sure you can knock. Okay, let me see. Oh no, that's not a real programmer. That's noob sauce twat face programmer starter kit. A real programmer uses tube monitors and has big ugly workstations that sound like jet engines when it's running, and flips the bird at the screen whenever something doesn't work right. That's a real programmer. That's a real programmer right there. I need more CRT monitors, by the way. Even like little 19-inch ones like the one I have behind me. How do I activate this thingy here? First I need to see if I could hit that switch. It's too far. There's an entrance there. I'm also a shit tier programmer. Oh wait. Well, I could provide some help if you want, High Treason. Especially if you're programming for DOS, I can help compile compile information for you. Especially in an era where, in a time when such things are being deprecated to oblivion. Oh great, I should have changed the wind direction. Why do I keep forgetting to change the wind direction? But now I know there's a switch, I think, near that spot where I launched off of. Get out of my way, bastard. Get out of my way. Fuck off. And you too. You can get fucked. Why a MacBook? Why always MacBooks, bro? If a programmer is using a Mac, they're guaranteed to be a wannabe programmer. They're not real programmers. Or I think I think they're also often soy boy type twerps, skinny twerps that can't really fight much. I think I might be cold. I can't hear very well because of my earphones. You cheeky cunt! I'll teach you a lesson. Though Con is somewhat similar to C, I mean, in the way how things are formatted, it's a bit similar. There's a potion shop. U-turn. There we go. I imagine when I get like the lame computer 8064 built, I'm probably gonna it'll be like I'm gonna program on like paper and assemble by hand. Assemble Z80 machine code by hand like the old days. Probably not for long. It's entirely possible, it'd just be very incredibly tedious. I think it's this side that has the switch. Where was the switch? Ah, there it is. Oh no, again I did not set the wind properly. Oh, well, I gotta emergency land here. I keep forgetting to set the wind to the correct direction. Imagine back in the days when you really wanted to program something serious or like a more primitive computer, yet you have to use like a PDP machine which had fancy things like a monitor and text editor. Oh, I need to launch from that. Trying to remember some of my early programming memories. Well, I'm gonna have to face the wind to the opposite direction. So I can get to that switch and trigger it. Where was that switch? There it is. You cannot stand? No, I guess I'll just let him drown so I respawn at that point. Let me see how you lower that ladder. I think you have to knock it from below. Yeah, so I could go back to that entry point, so I don't have to like climb up again. Yeah, besides, it'll just take away one heart. Oh, it took me back there instead. Oh, speaking of Raspberry Pis, I have a couple of them. I have the original Pi Model B. I use it as a simple NAS. I have a Pi 2 that's not in use, and then the Pi 3s my dad's using it for his like coin-op Wi-Fi things, which is now starting to displace his computers. Oh, Junkyard W, I didn't notice that. Howdy. Seem more active in live streams than the Discord server. I wish I learned C programming sooner so I could have played with that Perviputer 98 laptop I have more. But I don't know. Well, I already had my fun with that thing when I stowed it away for good where it rot. And I stored it well, and yet it rotted. I have a feeling you need arrows to trigger that switch. I started on basic, QBasic. No, I did know how to do programming when I had the Perviputer laptop. The thing was, QB45 wasn't really meant to be run on like a Perviputer, so you're limited to just text mode. And you cannot use printf. It looks flat to me. Maybe I just bounced off. Oh, cheeky cunts. You made it solid. So I guess I really need like arrows to hit that. Or maybe you could hit it from here. I think you need arrows. Or bait trap. If I use this one. think you're. How do I set it down? I think you could trigger it with this spear, because this spear would let you control seagulls if they eat it. There's a seagull flying above me. Oh, it freezes. It doesn't work. I think you can only use it while you're on a boat. Let's see once more. Where can the grappling hook go? Not far. I think you really need arrows to get there. Well, you haven't entered the top room yet. I'll check that before I leave this island, just to make sure there are no side quests to deal with. Yeah, this will be the last bit. I'll check, then I'll leave. I think you really need arrows to hit that switch. Dang it! You need arrows to hit that switch. There's this thing where you have to so that the island will become marked in your map, you have to look for a frog that you have to attract with bait. again. Well, the shadow is always vertical aligned, so it could perhaps help. Just enough. There's a basic interpreter so that's how you're supposed to get to that island. But I've already been there through less conventional means. I don't think I can reach that switch from here. There is a basic ROM basic on the PC98 laptop, but how can you save your programs? There's no tape interface to fall back to. And I don't think it can save to disks. Okay, I think I'm done here. Maybe I'll investigate that glow. No need, I think it's just gonna be rupees or... So this place too has been attacked by Ganon. Could he already be regaining his power? Lame dude, you must get the remaining pearl. It lies in a place northwest of here. We must set sail immediately. Oh, it's that frog thing. I need to come close and then bring out my bait. It's coming. No, he's not. There we go. Hi, so small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want a chart and information about this island. Then start by opening up your sea chart. I thought it's frogs, it's fish apparently. Okay, now my map's less confusing than than my old save, which I did not mark the islands. Just a wee bit north of this island, I've sometimes seen a merchant of incredible girth with a monstrous pack on his back. Now, what could he be doing on that lonely little isle? I tell you, there are some strange folk in the world, Fry, and that's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bait in the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. I can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach, you know. And with that, I'm off. I think I'll just buy some more bait from Beetle while I'm still here. What time is it now? 11 o'clock. Maybe after an hour I'll kill the stream. It's not gonna be a long one. I have other things to do today. I think I could stop him by just parking my boat in front. Get out. Oh no, no. I can't buy that. I only buy things that fit in a spoils bag. Don't you have anything else? Oops. All-purpose bait. I think he's the only guy in this game who speaks English, it seems. Okay, I need to go north to check on that merchant guy. I need this. And this is the bit where people seem to have bitched about this game. The traveling across the sea thing. They did try to make the travels interesting by having things in it. I think it's like a treasure. I'm loaded. I think you need bombs to get here. Oh, there's another fishy. There we go. I see Z fighting. Oi, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take you want the chart and information about this island. Then start by opening up your sea chart. I don't remember how you get map. No, I think it's automatic. I think the maps in like Phantom Hourglass. You ought to come sail in these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. You ought to come sail these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. It'll give you shivers, Fry, and that's all the info I got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bait on the water for me. Sorry, but that's my policy, Fry. Can't go fighting evil on an empty stomach. That, I'm off. I need bombs for this thing. Where do I go next? What's happening? Place marked on your sea chart. It's gonna be northwest from here. And also I think ROM Basics only limited to like the 8 color modes of the older PC98s. It doesn't let you access the 16 color mode. I said morning. I will think. No saturation on the capture. Hard to tell because the calculator panel is rotting. And Maria line. Is that a beetle boat? Yep, I think it's a beetle boat. Yeah, it's a beetle boat. Oh yeah, it's inevitable. Stupid. Humidity is what kills these screens. What, your satellite actually exhibits screen yellowing now? Screen on my libretto is a bit yellow too. It might be a sign already. The best you can do is just stow it in a sealed container with like desiccant to try to dehumidify the container. Or just get a dehumidifier or an air conditioner. What the heck is this weird thing? Oh, it's this weird fortress thing. It's like it's got pirate ships, but I have no cannons. Okay, I'm gonna stop for this fella here. Get away and stop. Get some bait out. I think you can only use it. Use that out in the sea. I'm not sure what the humidity is like there in the UK. Hoy, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. Start by opening up sea chart. I never did this in my first playthrough of this game because I forgot about it. It's like a pirate's den or something. They've got a shop over there on Windfall Island, a nice outdoor shop. Did you know that, small fry? And in that shop they've got this really fine safe that looks to be bringing full with riches, and they just leave it sitting outside day and night. Oh yeah, it's that little store. I tell you, one of these days that thing is going to get hauled off by a thief. Mark my words, Fry. Of course, if I were to find a thief in the act of thieving, I'd stop the perpetrator right there and catch the red-handed. I'm sure if I did, the owner of that shop would thank me. Yeah, he'd be happy. That'd be the honest thing to do. And that's all the info I've got to offer. Again, put more bait. This island's strange. I think this is like a pirate's den. And I think I need cannons before I try. But I tried to dig out that treasure. Yep. You're its loudest. Alright, it's tingles. Problem is it's not using stereo panning to know where it is exactly. Ah, screw this. Figure it out later. Uh-oh. Squid bastard with like a very 90s hairdo. Can't fight, I don't have bombs. I wonder how the boat would react if you capsize him. He'll probably get pissed. Oh, no, this is the correct direction. There's another. Stop. Just get this one, I suppose. I hear motherfucking heli. Oh, it's those things. I was wondering what that helicopter noises was. I'm surprised the boat doesn't capsize when it's hefting something like this. Pretty sure it would capsize in the real world. Ah, shit. In the DS version, the treasure fetching is more annoying because there's like a mini game. It's a bit more tedious than this because there's a mini game where you have to direct the hook so it doesn't snag on things. swear the compass is backwards sometimes. Right? Bastard. Uh-oh, is it what? It's like a big boy version of those flying things. Ah, fuck you. Uh-oh, he's pissed. Oh no. Take that, sucker. You cannot have the sail open and fight at the same time, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, it takes away the sail. Ah, so that's where I'm supposed to go. I don't know, I should have marked that island. Never mind, I'll do it later. It was around here anyway. And I'll just take care of that later. I don't know if I have enough time to...
Hey.
Look, Lane, you see it? What has happened to this place? Great Fish Island. Oh, that's one seriously fucked up island. What's the meaning of this? The island, it is... We are too late. I knew we had precious little time, but I never suspected how little. A great water spirit named Jaboon once lived here, but no sign of him remains. Oh, there, lame dude. That's a Ruto. Rito. No, Ruto is like the Zora princess. So, you're here, I've been looking for you. Are you by chance seeking the great spirit Jaboon? I'm sorry to report to you that Jaboon can no longer be found here. Just look at how this place has been torn to pieces. I suppose this too is the work of the shadow in Forsaken Fortress. But fear not, Jaboon was able to flee this island before it was attacked. He is in a safer abode now. Would you like to guess where that abode may be? On the island where you were born, and outside. Yet even if you were to go up to Outset now, you would not be able to see Jaboon. The cave where he hides is sealed with a mighty stone slab that repels all who try to pass it. Why? Not even the pirates with their mighty ship could get in. I must apologize, lame dude. I thought if anyone would know of your whereabouts, it would be the pirates. I told them this tale without so much as a thought for the consequences. I don't know what they hoped to get, but they immediately set sail for Outset Island and tried to break into the cave. It is lucky they could not gain entrance. I have heard that they were last spotted on Windfall Island, but doing what, I don't know. If you wish to see Jaboon, I think you'd better search for the pirates on Windfall Island. What an eerie isle this is. Everyone else boasts clear skies and calm seas, but this place suffers under dark clouds and rain. Baloo must have been right when he asked me to bring word of Jaboon to you. He called this island cursed. I would counsel against staying here longer than you have to. But that is your decision. I have told you of Jaboon, so my task is complete. I think there might be some things you can do here, but I don't think I have the equipment to do it now. I'll just come back to this place later. Maybe I'll try to get to Jaboon, then call it a stream. So, Jaboon has survived. The sea spirit has lived through the trials of many long years. He must have caught wind of Ganon's attack beforehand. If we are to believe the words of the Rito postman, then the pirates know something about the cave where Jaboon hides. Why don't we go first to Windfall and search for them there? I want to mark that weird pirate island. You know, sinister version of the theme. I think there was a fish jumping around that area earlier. Oh, it's one of those bastards again. Ah, there's a fish. It's still far. You've seen those weird rings of light that appear on the seas at night, haven't you? Yeah, well, those things are a sure sign that there's treasure in the deeps, Fry. And let me tell you, there are some lights that don't always shine. Yeah, there are these special ones that shine like crazy, but only when you open a treasure chart. They say that those marks the spot where the greatest treasures are hidden. And that's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw some more bait. Six Eye Reef, Cyclops Reef, Bomb Island, Forest Haven, Outset, Windfall, Dragon Roost, Forsaken Fortress. And I need to go northeast. It would be nicer if there's like a button that you just push to select the Windwaker directly. 3 item slots a bit limiting. How's that bit of Ganon's theme? Dun, 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 dun. Something like that. I think that's been around since like Link to the Past, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ganon's theme was that. And the one in Ocarina of Time is like organ version. I see a fish. I see islands. What are those guys? Oh. Yeah, I did not do this at all. I was when I played this game first time. It probably didn't help me with getting stuck in that part where you have to look or ask around for information from nearby islands. Tell you something, school on that Windfall Island has one gorgeous teacher. The thing is, this gang of 4 little hoodlums is always causing trouble for her. Those little delinquents like to cause all sorts of trouble. They go climbing trees and hiding behind buildings instead of going to school. What a bunch of savages. Somebody got to scold these scoundrels and set them straight for the sake of that poor teacher. You hear me, Fry? That's all the info I've got to offer. What about that weird boat with a bunch of weird dudes in there? Fucker! You have to change wind direction. I'm not sure if Windwaker HD improved upon this. Oh, great. Yeah, mighty fine boat you got there, bub. You must be searching for a treasure on the seafloor too, aren't you? Ha ha ha, you won't get any from us, bub. Not likely. Let me ask you something real quick. Who wanders around on the fishless sea? I'll tell you who, bub. Only pirates, monsters, and treasure hunters like ourselves. Maybe some other things that I've never heard of. You know, with all the weak island dwellers who never leave their shores, I'm amazed to see such a tiny little guy out here. I like your style, bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So hey, bub, tell you what, as one treasure hunter to another, I'll give you this. You'll definitely be needing it if you want to haul up treasure. Come on, take it. I won't take a no for an answer. I also won't take nay or nope or nar. Just grab it. First, press check the special charts. Search for treasure by comparing the specific island charts on the left with the treasure charts on the right. I know that, I figured that out. Then you use your grappling hook on your boat to haul up treasure. Yeah, those grappling hooks, nothing pulls up stuff like those things. Well, little treasure buddy, good luck to all of us. Happy hunting. Okay, you're some treasure hunter guys. Well, I don't know how you got to land in the first place. You would need to get in there to actually know that. But he's a fish, I don't think it can go around on land. What island is this? Little one. Northern Triangle Island. Oh, this is gonna be important later on. Get out of my way, bastard. Get out of my way, you fucker. I have no way to attack at the moment. Come on, why are you picking on some twat who doesn't have a weapon yet? It's just unfair. Well, I could use boomerang, but it's not a very effective weapon, let's be honest. Huh? What the heck? Was it a load zone? Right, just in case. I haven't saved in a while though. I'm pretty sure that's the correct path. Yeah, Windfall. Why did it stop like that? That's weird. I've never seen it do that before. It's like as if it's preparing for a cutscene. Oh, it's Tetra. Just that as the postman told us, the pirate ship has stopped here to avoid drawing the attention of the townsfolk. We know not I know not what they are researching, but if they are hoping to get their hands on Jabun's sacred gem, I doubt they would tell you anything directly if you were to ask them. Lame dude, I think you should try to find out what the pirates are up to without them finding out about you. Yeah, it is quite a mystery how that fish knew about the teacher here. Good evening, letters for Lenjut. We have one letter. Here's your letter. If you wish to be a true swordsman, find some knight's crests and return to me. Orca. I think that's the sword guy from my home island. This time, this stream is at full res now. I'm surprised nobody noticed that I cannot study this. I think it's the prison. Oh, now those mount points have spawned in. Oh, where is everyone? Is it true that pirates have invaded our peaceful little island? It's terrible news. What am I supposed to do if they come to my coffee house and start raising a ruckus? It's true, 100% true. I've seen it myself. A stern-looking pirate ship sailing full speed toward this little town. I swear on the sea. Now let's say just for a moment that pirates actually did come ashore. What would they want with a peaceful village like this? Tell me that, laddie. Nothing better than a cup of refreshment at your local cafe after a long days of work. Absolutely nothing. I'm telling you, those pirates were just looking for a little relaxation. You don't find cafes on the high seas. Haven't you heard there are pirates here on this island now? Right now. Well, that's what they say anyway. Me, I don't believe it. It's probably just Tetra and her gang. Hear me, but there's a terrible storm raging this evening. That seems very unsettled somehow. I think you can piss him off by knocking over these. Oh, it's eBay. It's an auctioning house. First floor of that rich man guy's house. Maybe after I collect the third pearl, third foil, I'm gonna try to rescue one of the girlies that are stuck at Forsaken Fortress. I don't know if you can get in there right now. I don't have enough extra bottles to get potions at the moment. Okay, I think with the correct... Just need that come up in my mind. When I wanted to go to that little island. Keep forgetting the mechanics. Well, because I'm so used to Ocarina, I suppose. I'll try to deal with this thing here. Oh, it's Phantom, what the heck? Weird. Well, I haven't seen that, doing that. Tetra, if it's just Tetra's ship, then they probably can't do much. They're just a bunch of kids trying to be pirates. What if I try entering through your hole? Let me see. Siddle. I need to get to Siddle mode. There, Siddle. Ah, there they are. Yeah, it's Tetra and her gang. Look, don't be mad at us. It's not our fault that we absolutely gotta have bombs to get the treasure we're after. How about you just think of it as payback for the nasty little monopoly you've been running here, yeah? Yeah, it seems to be the only guy selling bombs. So I bet you're thinking it was foolhardy to ask pirates to pay such an outrageous price, huh? Yep, I bet you are. You know, Gonzo, I still can't get over that bit of fast talking you pulled to get that information out of the postman. Oh yeah, that was smooth. I tell you, the minute I set my eyes on that lame dude, I just knew he was hiding something back at outset, yeah? So when I saw that postman, I just pretended like I was all worried about the kid and stuff. And presto, he spills the beans. Good work, Gonzo. Really, just top notch. It's funny though. I'm thinking this may be the first time you've shown such wit, such cunning. You know, you're cunning and Miss Tetra's smarts. If you two got married and had a kid, that kid would be the greatest pirate to ever set the seas. Yup, the greatest. You idiot. Keep your mouth shut, yeah? Don't be stupid. Oh, don't be stupid. Miss Tetra, are you listening to this nitwit? Can't you document some pay or something? Quit goofing off, both of you. Keep your childish jokes to yourself and get those bombs back to the ship. Second you're done loading them up, we're setting sail for Outset Island. What, miss? We have to leave immediately, but it's been so long since we were on shore. We need to fill our bellies with some good eating, yeah? How about we grub tonight and shove off tomorrow morning instead? I mean, it's fine either way, of course. Whatever you say, it's fine, miss, is what I mean to say. It's just that the boys were just so excited to come to town, yeah? I mean, I can't help but think it would be awful hard of them to leave so soon without a proper layover. So what do you say we set sail tomorrow, yeah? What do we say, miss? The treasure isn't going anywhere. You're with me, right, boys? Who's for a night of fun? You're all fools, you know that? You saw that demolished island? You saw the senseless destruction? We have to hurry up to outset, or the same thing could happen there. Huh? Not to be disrespectful, but by the sound of things, you're worried more about that island than the treasure, miss. Don't be ridiculous. I want, you know, the treasure. Uh-oh. Alright, fine. Have it your way. We can leave tomorrow. Town tomorrow, you big babies. We're setting sail at first light, so no stepping in, understood? Aye aye. Say there, brother. What's today's password again? Mako. Are you serious? You forgot already? You're so useless. Today's password is Swabbies. Yeah, remember. You know that Nico won't let you in if you don't say it exactly right. And he's picky about it. So I say once more. Today's password is Swabbies, yeah? Swabbies, eh? They seem more incompetent delinquents than real pirates to me. Can I talk to you? Oh. A bomb? Let me see. Can I push that? No. They can't do much here yet. Yeah, I just leave him there. The game doesn't let me do anything about him. What if I try to board their ship? Oh, we have the leap. Let's see. Oh, there's some islands already marked. Hopefully these pirates' ears. I don't know, I wonder if it's randomly selected in every playthrough. Right, you may enter. Yeah, they seem to be. They don't really do much pirating. Hey, who opened that door? Hmm? She knows about the Triforce? Oh, lame dude, my old swabby, lame dude. They are alive. Oh, the other pirates said you got done in by that bird monster in the Forsaken Fortress. So I thought. Never mind what I thought. You're alive. Oh, I get it now. You came back because you missed me so much. I had no idea you wanted to be my swabby so badly. I see. Well, after you left, I went back to being the bottom rung on the ladder, which is why I'm stuck here while everyone else is in town having fun and eating and stuff. But I guess being so worshipped by my swabby ought to cheer me out. Alright, why don't we set you to your next test, huh? This one is harder than the last. Good luck. You'll need it, swabby. You can see there are lanterns hanging throughout the room, right? Well, last time when you press the switch, platforms rose up for you to jump onto, right? Yeah, well, this time there aren't any. Which means you have to jump from one rope to the next rope. Pretty tough. And that's not all. This time I put a gate on this door too. The switch opens the gate, but it'll close if you don't get there before time runs out. Run out of time and you'll have to try it again, little swabby. Switch that opens the gate is in the same place as before, so go step on it. Now I can make my own MPEG video sample videos for it. Could use my own videos, just downscale it to 320 by 240. The MDEC is not MPEG 1, it's different. It's a twiddled MPEG. Uses the same YUV to RGB conversion. Uses same AC/DC type DC/AC type encoding, but it has run length encoding to for 0 values. So it keeps give it your best shot, swabby. I don't know, it's different. You cannot use MPEG 1 files. Yeah, it's the encoding is similar to JPEG, but it's slightly different. It has like a run length encoding going on. It's maybe I imagine Sony did that so they don't have to pay royalties to the JPEG group. If it's not exactly JPEG. So technically, the video frames of the PS1's FMVs are MJPEG and are just a series of JPEG images. Plenty of time. One thing I noticed about this new Trinitron I have, and also the smaller one, is the speakers are real damn good. They have bass in these TVs. They have like proper ducted like speaker boxes inside. What? You gotta be. You did it already? You're incredible. This isn't good. I've never even passed this test. How could he do it so quickly? Make it look so easy. And if I give this to him, everyone will know for sure. Oh, I'll be so busted. Okay. You're the best swabby of all time, so I guess I'll just give you the bombs. Go on, take him. Just don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious. Really serious, okay? Okay. Yeah, Tetra and his gang seem to be the sort who just play around pretending to be pirates rather than being real pirates. It's like kids playing a game of pirates, I guess. That's what they come off to me. You got bombs, carry 30. Pull one out, press A to throw it, R to set it at your feet. Try it out, so blast. Using bombs while in your boat gives you a mighty cannon you can use to fight off seagoing enemies. Set and using XYZ. That's mighty courageous of you, trying to steal treasure from pirates. I suppose I should be shocked, but I'm more amazed that you managed to survive after being tossed out of that tower. From the look on your face, I have to guess you haven't saved your sister yet, huh? You don't give things much thought, do you? You just rush in, never thinking how badly things could go for you. Like just now, the only reason you got what you did was because you left a simple-minded little rat like Nico behind to look after things. No one else would have parted with our treasure so easily, I assure you. And just how do you intend to use those bombs anyway? Don't tell me you're going after Jaboon's treasure too. Right now, Jaboon is hiding in a cave at the back of the island you were born on. But the entrance is blocked by a giant stone doorway. You can't get in without breaking down the door. We're going to relax in town and eat our fill of whatever this town has to offer. But we'll be leaving to our outset first thing in the morning. If you manage to find Jaboon tonight, then I guess you win. If you take too long, then we'll come sailing right by you tomorrow morning. And believe me, you didn't get all our bombs. You better be quick, kid. The main difficulty I have with the M deck isn't really much on interfacing it. I've got that to work. I can DMA M deck data to it and then DMA the output back from it. It's the encoding that gets me. I tried using some really old code that's said to work, but it doesn't work right. I think it needs some fixing. It doesn't decode properly. Now what about that windmill? I wasn't able to change the wind direction when I was here first time. Ah yeah, that Direwire story. You must have some pretty good legal hounds then. Okay, I think it needs to be... wind should be north. Have the camera clip through shit. And then I think I need to go up there and push a button. Fine night, isn't it? A little rain once in a while isn't bad at all. I think I've actually missed getting wet. Now where is that switch that supposedly activates this Ferris wheel thingamadoodle? Maybe not today, not this time. Pretty sure your legs would be broken if you fall at that height. Well done, our preparations are complete. If what that girl says is true, the pirates won't be leaving until morning. We must meet with Jabun and get the pearl from him before they arrive. Let us delay no longer, indeed. I wonder if you could find the pirates. I think they're at the cafe. Good evening. Beetle's shop ship. It's time for a semi-annual big chance extravaganza. New product is bursting the scene. Bombs. How convenient! As soon as I got bombs, Beetle starts selling bombs. Having an extra special sale on this choice item for a limited time only. You'll know where to find us by checking the enclosed Beetle shop ship chart. Visit the Beetle shop ship near you today. Offer not available in all regions. I guess I just invalidated. That's the huge opportunity. Beetle chart. Yeah, simple stream. Just me playing and talking about shit. I prefer this to discuss things and whatnot. It's more fun and people are more closed all night for pirate party. Yeah, it's more fun really doing things this way. Are you talking about those dorks who like those dork streamers who like put a bunch of flashy things all over the stream? I would like to do some DOS stuff. But it's plainly is viral protocol. Well, I don't know, that's bony for you. Oh, what's the deal with that chest? It's invisible. Or it's cloaked. If I remember correctly, I think the Nintendo 64, one of the processors of the N64 has some hardware for like processing YUV data, but it was never used. It's an interesting conch island. I'm gonna have it marked. Oh wait, I have no bait. I'm out of bait. And I need to change one direction. There's some interesting islands nearby. I'm gonna have to check them after this, I suppose. Buy some bait so I can have it marked on my map. Yeah, this is the thing that people have bitched about this game in the past. A long slog, but I think there's a fast travel mechanism involving those hurricanes. Shortcuts, basically. Really, yeah, I think there's like a shortcut mechanism involving those tornadoes going around. Uh-oh, bombs! It's too soon for us to venture in this direction. We should sail directly to our next destination. Ah, it's this one. That's outset. I thought that was outset up there. Yeah, I guess that means I cannot save those girlies yet. I'll be back in a moment. I think I need a bathroom break. Give me a moment. I'll be back. I'm not sure. It was not used. That 1UV stuff that's in the CPU was not really used. It was just a pixel format converter, I think. I'll save just in case a power outage happens. Uh-oh. No. No. Uh-oh. Is there a shop ship? It's different. And it despawned. I don't remember if Intel's FPUs provided like built-in sine and cosine instructions. Alright, let me get some bait. And the next sector will have him. And this is the ruined island again. There's a beetle ship. If the cruising speed was a bit more faster, it would have been less annoying. If only it was a little more faster, it would be easier to get to Beetle's ship. Yeah, I know that's the it doesn't sell bait here. I don't really have any old projects from my youth that I want to revise to do it justice. More beetle ships. And there's one in Outset. Double check, make sure I'm capturing full res. Yep, full res this time. I'm surprised no one noticed it wasn't in full resolution last time. So it's gonna be like what? One of those roguelikes or roguelike type games? I think there's already so many of those. I like Enter the Gungeon though. If I could stream on a more modern PC, I would try to stream that. I don't think my i5 can handle OBS's demands anymore. Maybe NVEnc will help. But then the game, maybe it can handle that streaming on the same system that runs Enter the Gungeon. But if I were to stream something more heavy like Spyro or Hat in Time, I'd probably need a separate computer. Ideally, this workstation to do the streaming. I should have bought lots of bait. They were quite cheap anyway. Sea chart. I'm heading in the right direction. This weird reef again. There's a different one. Not my forte either. I have my limits in understanding. Oh, I need to equip my bomb bombs. Another annoying thing, you cannot use bombs and sailing at the same time. Take that shot thing. I think it's better to leave these guys alone. I'm not sure if this has been fixed in like the remake. Another HD remastered. Cannot shoot and use the sail at the same time. That's an annoyance I find. Anything that's outset out there off in the distance. Oh, there's a beetle ship. Have you noticed, lame dude, morning has not broken since we arrived at Great Fish Isle, the land that was so ravaged by monsters. It is as if time itself is frozen. Perhaps this is the curse that Baloo spoke of? Whatever the reason, if this night does not end, then we need not worry about the pirates overtaking us. In fact, it might not be a bad idea for you to visit your hometown and family again after such a long time. Maybe you can speak with Jaboon after you do. And then the ship. Oh, weird! What the hell? Your ship has teleporting abilities, Beetle. Ah, there we go, bait. I'm loaded anyway, so I don't have to go look for a shop when I need to mark islands that I just discovered to the map. Ah, lame dude, you are all right. Why did you not tell me about Ariel? It was thoughtless of you. This island has seen hard times ever since you departed. I do not know what you have been doing on your journey, but you seem a little more daring these days. That look in your eye is not the one you left here with. Very good. Show me just how much you've improved your sword skills. I must say so, your skills with the sword are still at the level of a page. Very good, try to hit me 100 times or more before I hit you 3 times. Then my left channel went out, I'll fix it later. Then my left channel's back. I believe, if I remember correctly, Zelda's fighting mechanic is based on like a fighting style in Japan. And I think it involved a chain. Uh-oh. Ah. Remember though, you may grow in strength, others grow stronger as well. We have to practice as often as you like. Face off against you. I'm gonna try again. Oh. Both were last hour and I still haven't learned anything. Ah. Oh, great. I meant to speak. I'm used to Z and then A to talk to NPCs. Oh, great. Yeah, I think I'll just get this done with and I'll get Jaboom done. Then I'll call it a stream. If only there's just a quick restart, that would never be better.